Alright, so let's get started. One sec. What's up? Huh? Oh no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, thanks. Alrighty. Alright, hi everybody. Don't know who's here yet, but let's see. So, the first considerations we're going to be making for this, well, first off, since OBS updated and it's been long overdue, they finally updated their browser engine. So it kind of broke our overlay a bit, so I'm going to be making a complete new one from scratch. Gonna get started. Oops. Okay, so I already made a new folder for it, SX-stream, so I'm gonna, as I mentioned before, well, I didn't even get to mention it, so, the first thing we're gonna do is, so we already have VS Code installed. We're gonna init the folder with dependent. The very first thing, folder created. Since I never remember this offhand, we're gonna be using the Svelte for this. So Svelte, it's an amazing framework, alternative to React. Really natural to use if you know basic HTML, CSS. Oops, don't even need to do that. Okay. Main directory, gonna go TypeScript, post CSS, auto prefixer, Tailwind. I'm gonna enable everything for future use. ESLint and Prettier for code validation and cleanup. Default target, deployment target. And we're going to use a completely minimal and install dependencies. As soon as that's done, okay, so we're gonna do dot. Gonna make a new repository here. Let me thing. Okay, so we don't need a new git more. None license, no license. Actually, it's going to be open source. Worry about it later. And that's it for now. Make the new repo, publish it. Live on Sector X GitHub, github.com/SectorXUSA. This will be licensed in the future, but for now, this is just for reference. All right, so now that we're in, we're gonna go back to our terminal. Open this folder up in terminal, VS Code. Yep. Actually, no. Alright, so very first thing we do, completely optional. I'm just gonna change this to the Tailwind. And CSS. So only reason I do that is because I'm not going to be using the global app CSS at all. That's going to go. Run a little terminal. npm run dev. Run the dev server. Actually, no. I'll do it this way. -- open. Oopsie. You can stash that. There we go. Oops, it opened in the wrong window there, so let me handle that real quick. Elder monitor. Either way, I usually like to do it under a guest window anyway, so localhost 3000. Yep, it's running. Alright, so very first thing we're gonna do, we're going to get the libraries that we need to get into the SmashUT API. So they use GraphQL for it. So I believe someone from Svelte Society made a new GraphQL library. So URQL is pretty popular, but it has some issues for let's search for this. It has some issues that remain to be resolved until Svelte gets a major update, apparently. So I'm gonna check out the Svelte Reddit. GraphQL. Yep, jQuery. Stolinsky.
Hey, what's up?
Straight to here. Keep that open for later. I'm not going to use this exact command because I'm going to install it as a development in the CMI, or in the, you can close this and just use code, split it. CMI install -d for development, and then the package name. That install. While we're waiting on that, make sure. So for this, I'll actually be learning along with you guys because I haven't used jQuery, but I know that it doesn't have so many issues that URQL does, having used URQL before. Literally going to be learning that from scratch soon, so. All right, so now, before we even get into this, we're going to have to bring up Smash CG API. I'm gonna get into our settings here, developer settings. Gonna create a whole new token. Although I should have remembered this. Oops. Let's see. So we're gonna just call it Sector X Gaming for now. And I'm gonna hide this window because what is about to pop up, and I'm gonna hide the VS Code window as well. Don't want development secrets leaking. I guess this part, before I copy it in, I'll show you this part. So we're gonna add the environment env.example. That's an environment variable file. Oopsie. Looking at diff windows. They're gonna do smash CG token. Okay, and now this part I gotta hide. Actually, so in that env, so give me 1 second. Duplicate the file. Copy your token. Okay. Okay. So that's the very first thing. So I have a little VS Code plugin called Cloak. Guess I'll show it to you now. When you have API tokens or other kinds of secrets, then this can automatically hide it in the env. So right here, there's literally nothing here. So, well, it just says your token, but it's cloaked. So we have our SmashCG API token. Let's get the URL as well. So for the URL, I'm actually going to bring up Svelte again. Developer.smashcd. I believe that's a smashcd developer. There we go. Oops, not .com. So we're gonna go to, I believe API example. API Explorer should have the endpoint. No, it does not. Okay, so let's just put that in another tab. So we have our token already. We follow these steps. The endpoint. Let me look for the endpoint. smashcd GraphQL endpoint. There we go. Yep. So we're gonna copy that. Put that into the example. So we need another line /cd endpoint. Our endpoint in there. That's fine. You should be able to see that for educational purposes. Here. Oh well, it leaks. I'm gonna make another one later, but let's see. I should do it now, honestly. I'm gonna do it now. So I'm gonna make regenerate a token. All right, I'm gonna pay for a new token. Off screen. Back. Definitely don't want to share that token, or else people will be able to do whatever they want with your smashcd account until you revoke it. So. All right, so. Okay. So now that we have our endpoint and token in, we can start using the library. We're gonna make this file right here. /config. New file. /config that's /g.ts. That in. Back. All right, so now we're gonna get our token. Import.meta. env dot. So this, I always forget this. Right, env. Yep. So. All right, so then key pp URL. We actually do have to rename that. URL. The reason why is because only the prefix ones will be exposed. So. I think so we got squiggly line here, but I think that'll be fine after a VS Code reset. Or maybe just closing that tab. Oh. Nice, there we go. Detecting it. I think it is anyway. We'll know soon. We're on the dev server. Oh, whatever. Okay. We're gonna add in the code generation part. So what this does is it'll automatically generate the queries. So whatever data you're trying to get from SmashDB, it'll automatically generate interfaces to basically to prevent bugs. So it'll just automatically generate code so you don't have to manually do it. So we're gonna do that like here. And add this into the options for Byte. Here. So let's see. I'm gonna disable that for now unless I need it later. So. All right. Okay. So now I'm gonna add in. Yeah. Oops. No output directory specified for files. Let's see why that's erroring. I think I have to. Let me make sure that that is the correct place to put that. Okay. And it doesn't have the type, but it's probably not the correct place. So let's double check. Kit, byte, config. Yep, under kit instead of just under the config. There we go. So now that shouldn't crash. Oh, output directory. Okay. That's in the right place now, but for perfect. Okay, that much is correct. I am using this correctly. I might just have to actually make the directory. You know what? Let's just put in a sample query. Oh, one sec. I think I need to give it the same URL. Oopsie. So let me double check Zelensky's repo. Check where he's putting these. I don't have the dependencies installed, I believe. Let's double check that too. Yep, I don't. So I gotta get all the GraphQL dependencies in there. Like I said, everything is being done from scratch on a clean project, but we gotta do everything. Literally doing an install command, and I'm just gonna get all of these.
Well, who else can make the beat better?
Don't know what this is. Okay. Does he use it here? He does not. Okay, it's in the code. He doesn't use prettier either. I think he just uses a Pascal case for that. I also don't believe this project is a SvelteKit project. It's not. That's fine. And I got to install GraphQL. Check. Although that is, I don't need to do that. I should be looking at the second, guys. Need to look at sample. Okay. Oh, I do have an installed. Okay. Let me double check real quick. Right, SnapCT endpoint, of course, and it leaked again. I'll fix that later. Now, maybe this won't crash. I think I have to convert it to a string as well. I might have to. Oh, well, his code is here, so take a look. Config. Actually, gonna open that in tab. Okay. So a schema file is it's the definition of the data that we're going to be dealing with. So we're going to make our own when it comes time to. Actually, we won't have to because the GraphQL endpoint does expose it. I think I am gonna just put it there just so I can make sure that there's nothing wrong with my although I think there is something wrong here. Oopsie. Alright. Email. I'm gonna use the example. Okay. Yep, it got changed. That was it, I think. So the tutorial was actually a tad bit outdated, but we had the source code right here. Yep. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Let's borrow some more from the example code because it's working.
shit gets me hyped.
Look for any of these under the examples. Any music. I might just base off of this instead of using a completely scratch Svelte project. So if we do that, I'll start from there and show you guys how I'm gonna do it. Here, I do this. Make sure I'm doing that right. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna deter the URL in there. We're gonna restart the server. Okay. I am going to get rid of schema, exit, that near user queries.graphql. Want to double check something. I gotta pass the API key along with it. Double check. Want to see how the proper way to do this. They have a decent Okay. Double check. Okay. I gotta see how to pass the token in along with our requests. Okay, I see. Yeah. Here. Second.
You are listening to.
I almost feel like I really should base off of jQuery's code because the example is outdated, so I might get stuck with just that. Not the example, but the tutorial is outdated. So I'm looking for double check config. Yep, of course. I'd actually be surprised if that worked with absolutely no issue. Yep. Hang on. Here. Need to see how to pass a authorization token along with it. He's funny. Fetch options. I'm pretty sure it's right here. I think I need to just add the off fetch option off and token. Make sure I'm doing that right. Might have to put it, format it as JSON or something. JSON. Check. Be looking. Here. There's gonna be a lot of Googling in these sessions. Need to double check. I believe I might actually have double check. GG results. Also, that's not gonna work because it's not prefixed. Okay. So I'll tell you what. Because the tutorial is outdated, I am just gonna base off of Stalinsky's code. And clone it. So yeah, I'll work it through. Right. And also, I think I'm going to delete our first attempt here, no longer useful. One second while I get that in there. And okay. Now we have that forked. Clone it. Now we're just gonna go into wrong repository. Okay. Sample. Load that up in VS Code. Now we have another fresh Svelte kit project basically. So we're just gonna run it and see if we have any issues off the bat. Oh, gotta install the packages. While we wait for that, we're gonna run this off the bat and make sure everything's cool. I am interested in check his config. Okay, they have a GraphQL server running, so this should just work out of the box if that's public. Right. Config.kit.target. Oh, because it's outdated. Outdated. Slightly outdated too, which sucks. Okay. Let's just fix the errors one by one. Okay. Unfortunately, I did notice something else. There's no package lock here. So whatever packages, versions of packages he used are not going to match the exact versions that JSON has, especially because Svelte is like bleeding edge. So plan B. Instead of using his library, I will use the one I've used before already with no problem. Although kind of, like I said, it had some issues, but I will leave that cloned. We're going to do this one more time. Sometimes a little repetition is just gonna happen. So can't be helped. We're gonna do literally what we did when we first got here. Actually, I kinda, yeah, let's just do it. Make a new Svelte kit project. here. TypeScript, CSS, yes. Tailwind, yes, yes. Yes, not prettier. Nowhere, minimal, yes. So we're gonna use Urkel. SvelteKit Urkel. I'm familiar with this. I have been using this for quite some time now on another work project. It has its own quirks, like I said, and I never got around to using the code gen. What's this? Let's see. Yep. As that's done. I'll run the server to make sure it works. Yeah, first boot. Okay. This is totally optional. My OCD. First running, still running. Now we're going to get this, and this is our GraphQL library. Yep, it's in. We already made, well, we're gonna have to do it again, but wait 1 second. For now, I will make the, we should do that first. So one more, I'm going to make another, actually, yeah, so we're gonna make environment variable example file. Example. Right. Oops. Oh. Token. Oops, I had to put it in the same folder. Now I'm gonna fill this in off screen. Well, we'll do the one that we know right now. Copy. Here. This right here. Fill in our token. Okay. Alright, so we have our token now for reference. So now we're gonna set up the GraphQL client. So like I said before, GraphQL is the protocol that's master to use this for their database. Wait, SDG URL. String. Although I don't think I need toString actually. Let me double check. Yep. Yeah, I do actually. Let me make sure that I have. There we go. Let me make sure that that's correct. So just to make sure I'm using this right, because I always forget, fetch. Headers. Look at Svelte. Authorization bearer. Basically, I'm doing that right. We need oh, I can just look it up. URL authorization. Yep, fetch options. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So there's a reason I'm referring to Grass AMS because they let you do, you can do these kind of requests on the back end and not just the front end. So, and by that I mean, if you do it this way, it can pre-render. Well, I think I'm getting ahead of myself, but it'll make things easier for reasons I'll explain when it comes to time to. So, see, net client. Okay. So now, the fun times. We can start testing out some of our, we can start testing out some of our Smash CG stuff. Although I'm not going to be able to hide the off token, so... I'm definitely going to have to delete this after the stream. So, let's just unhide it for now. Yeah, I'm going to unhide it for now. Definitely won't last. No. I think I will have a plan for hiding it next time, but it can't be helped. Our last event was yeah. Actually, let's use Smash X. Alright. Alright, so right here, I already had this made. This is a little query that creates every participant's Twitter tag. So we can actually just take Twitter. Alright, so we're actually just going to take that, use it. Alright, so this isn't the exact data that we want. Let's build that out. Let's get the exact data we're gonna use for testing. So like I said, this is the fun part, as long as it works correctly. We're going to be getting the current stream match. So give me one sec, guys. Make a little. I'm gonna have to change this after the fact, but I gotta get a test event here. So I'm gonna make a new tournament of Smash GT just for testing. I might have already made one that I can use. Yes. First thing we're gonna do is make a slug, sex, stream, test. Now, we're going to build out an entire new query. Since we only care about stream cube. Based off of this. Variable. This probably will do nothing. Yep, we gotta. Give me 1 second. Gonna make this public real quick. A, B, B. This is there A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Make a little bracket here. Ultimate. Singles. Or VPVC. Offline. I don't think I need to do anything for this. All right, so we're gonna add the attendees. Double check. I'm pretty sure I literally just added 8. Or did I not confirm it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Music. Try again. Should be able to add them directly into the bracket. Okay. Added. There we go. So this should work now. Oh. Stream 2. Add a stream. Gaming. We're gonna add this screen queue. There we go. So now what this does, this is an example, it's a playground that you can use to get to test out the kind of data that you're trying to get off of SmashGG. So right here, I'm querying for this tournament right here, which is this variable SX screen test that we just made. This shows the ID, the backend ID. This is the stream queue. This shows every stream in the stream queue, and it shows every match that's on that stream. So we're gonna want more data from that. So that's the beauty of this API GraphQL. You can request exactly the data you're gonna use. So we're gonna get a little creative with that and get let's see. But we're going to get we want to get game. Put up. Up. Screen source, switch, screen name, obvious. Look at the sets real. Here we go. So we're going to be filtering on this most likely. That's like a screen that this is set is on. We're gonna get so for our purposes we need the first stream set. So but we're smoothing so far. As soon as we're gonna build out the query for exactly the data we want. So just imagine for a second. Actually, you won't have to imagine. I'm going to give you an example. Take so the data we're looking for. So we're trying to get the player name, the players' names, each one, the set count. The round, the game, and the event name. You can start with that tournament. So I think it would be better to query directly on stream too. Okay, so we're not looking at for all sets. We're looking for just the sets that are on. Although it's showing the stream info, so we actually don't want that. We want sets. Actually, no. Thank you. That's okay. Yeah, I think we should start at sets. So They- What? Index. No. Okay, so slot index. We need the set index, if anything. And we really only need the first. We really only need the current match on screen. So let's see. Double check. We're gonna add a couple of matches of screen queue. A match. And okay. You actually don't want this to start yet, so restart match. So we want to get the first match to start it. It well, state, I would think, right? Or, yeah. That. Identifier. Just make sure. We want to get only the first set that started on the stream, so we need to make sure that we're filtering it correctly. So this is started because it's green. This is not started because it's blue. So. But it looks like it gives a timestamp anyway. Let's get a couple of these. I think state is what we want to use actually. So let's see. Look at green queue. this isn't even accurate, honestly, but we want to get the state of the created, active, completed, ready, and valid call. So let's see. So state 2 is active, so that's what we're looking for here. So we want only the first one in state 2. We want to get the data. Box. Entrant. Yep. So now we want to do it conditionally. First, we want the one we're gonna filter that out by state 2. So it's only gonna show YouTube. That's field sets, right? Oh, I'm missing. Let's see. Yeah, I'm using filter incorrectly. Oh, I didn't wrap it in a... I think I need to wrap it. Yeah, I think I need to wrap it in a query.
Just X.
In an object. Wait. Oopsie. Hold on. Let's double check. I think it's gonna show me the arguments that we need. Oh, I don't know if you can. Let's see. Okay, so I guess it doesn't. It simply doesn't have it. I might have to do it here. Or I might have to do it in software. But we got the basics of what we need. We know which, we're getting the data that we want here. So let's see. Like I said, we're looking to get the names of the players, the score of the set. So. That's it needs main entrant ID. Does it need it? Okay. Let's look for. Oh, thoughts standing. effects. Let's put this to 1. Okay. Wait, so let's reset the match. My CG just being some CG right now. Music.
Teve tom som.
So let's see why that happened. Yep. Yep, Smash CG had something weird. Now let's make sure the brackets are still good. Yep, stream queue got reset. Sometimes that'll happen. Stream queue is kind of weird sometimes. I'm gonna start this match, and we're going to get back to that later, but yeah. So yep, the score is null unless you manually set it to 0-0 first, I guess. It's good to know. So I can treat null as 0. That's not bad. So what is display score? I should figure out what that is. Let me see. It needs an argument. And I'll get back to that later. But let's take a look here. Oh, this is a lot simpler. Entrant, standing. Very simple. Let's say the around. Got it. Okay. I think I need to figure out pagination. Let's see if I have luck with this again. Should be able to say 1 and 1 per page. 1 page, 1 per. Great. Oh, the stream queue sets can't have it. The event sets can. Okay. Okay, so let's just run with this for now. So we got the names and the scores. We need the round name. Check. I think I can get that right here. I want the round title. Oh, full round text. Full text. We want game name. Let's get it in any order. So we want the event. Events. No. I think we're going too far up. Look at that set. We want the event name, the game. Oh, this is game specific info, not game names.
You take care of your life, I'll take care of mine.
Look for strings. Winners quarterfinal, 8-2. We kind of have enough. I do want the name of the game and the tournament names. Event.
You are listening to Thrill Beats Productions.
So it would be event.video game. That event. Video game. There we go, ultimate. We want the name. Click on event. Looking for the tournament name. Probably under tournament, isn't it? Yep. Yep, there we go. Test. We got all the data we want now. So test, Smash Ultimate, winners quarters, and then A versus H is started, and that's the current score. Perfect. So now it's time to use this. So stream queue on tournament. We can get more data than this, but I think this is a good start. So now we're gonna go back to our code. We're gonna actually make so let's call this overlay. That's Svelte. Literally use this as the base, and we're gonna take our query that we just made, rename it. Let's make it descriptive. Current. We should filter down the. We should filter down the stream name too, but we'll just keep this for now. So we will do that when we need to. We're gonna put the query text right in there. Save it. Rename it. Stream. Query. Oops. Actually, no, that's fine. You can just paste that. We can just get that full object. And now, one sec, guys. Forgot. SMashGT URL, SMashGT token. Wait a minute. Gotta restart it so it gets the environment variables, I believe. And also, I think this is the wrong. Hold on. We'll see. Okay, so we're gonna go to /overlay, right? Yep. Okay, so we're off to a great start. So we gotta pass in our tournament plug, which I forgot to do. We're gonna do that right here. It's an object. Back to the GraphQL. Yep, operation. We're gonna give it the. Oops. We don't have to change that. We change this. Pass Tourney plug. I am gonna modify this for now, but SX screen test. Wait a minute. Oops. Gonna be in an object. That might work. Yes, it does work. So there we go. It might not be obvious, but it's showing us. This is a web page, and it's showing us the data that we just mocked up the request for over here. So all this data is showing up in our app now. So now, let's use it. So, just so I can see it. I am gonna copy it up for reference just so I can see the object shape. Here. Definitely getting more than we need, but that's fine. So what we're gonna do now oh wait, because this is a store, correct? Actually, before I do anything, yep, so it's a store. Fetching error. We want to check on the error, I think. Yeah. I think it's dot data. That's it. No, I think, let me double check. We're about to find out how you consume it. Fetching. Okay. Here. Oops. Loading. Else. The else if, right? Yep. Error. Does it even give an error message? Oh, it does. Yeah. And then everything else. So now we're gonna consume it. So layer 1. Oops. One. let's look at the data so make sure I'm zooming it right. Ornament. We can actually turn this down. We don't need the ID. We need to we're gonna print it. Data. Dot ornament. I don't need the autocorrect. Dot. Let's see. Here. Oh, because ornaments. I should probably use. Actually, I want to see what the output. No, I definitely won't. Let me see. Let's just grab 0. Let's.
Take this seriously.
So ornament name. It's we can greatly simplify this in a bit. I just want to get the basic data in there. So actually, let's just do that. If that says test, that means it worked fine. Yep, test. Here we go. So name. Getting out video game name. One sec, guys. Want the round. Oh, that's on. Give me 1 second. Okay. That's event, full round text. Autocorrect. And then let's just test that real quick. I messed that up. Event. Oh, it's not on event, it's on set. That's. Yep. Test. Max ultimate. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get rid of this. Yep. Simplify. Now we have 8. Yep. Autocorrect. Not autocorrect, autofill. We don't need the state on the front end. We need the entrant. Well, player 1. See that autocorrect kicked in correctly. Name. If you're wondering what autocorrect I'm using right away, I'm using GitHub Copilot, which is pretty OP, honestly. So I would highly recommend signing up for it. Store. Entrant. Actually, no. This. It's going to give us. Yep, perfect. That's not right. Yep. So A, and then player 2. Name. Player 4. Yep. That's correct. A versus H. Ultimate singles. Oh, I know what I want. I want the round name as it shows in there. So the event name. I should get, yeah, I should show that. Eventually the pool too. So 1 second. Go back to Smash TG developer. We're looking for. I think we are gonna go back to. We want the round name. We'll probably be looking at event, right? Event name. Ultimate singles. We don't need video game name. We know. Although we can consume it because that'll always be the same regardless. So that's probably a good idea. Alright, well, let's update our query. We want the event name instead of the game name necessarily. So. Yep. So this would be test. Let's rename that just for brevity's sake, just to make sure. But the events. Actually, it would be detail. SX Dream Test, Ultimate Singles, Winner Quarterfinal, player name, player 1 name, player 1 score, player 2 name, player 2 score. And I will be right back. So I definitely need a small break, but I'll be back momentarily, of no more than 10 minutes. So give me 1 sec. Oopsie. I'm gonna have to fix that. Oopsie. Yeah, that sucks. I'm not gonna be able to easily fix that at the moment. Let me see. One sec, guys. Sorry. Trying to fix. Oh. Okay. A little ghetto, but I'll be right back. Be right back.
Arwen, set the beat on flow.
All right, we're back. We left off. We successfully had the data. Gonna want to organize it better than this instead of just like all these references. Break it up and just use what we're getting. What's up? Yep. That's a Yoshi. Now you got another Yoshi. So don't think we need this. Back up. Alright, so now that we can successfully get all the data directly from Smash GT, that takes away one of the biggest, I wouldn't call it headaches, but it makes, I want to show you guys something. I was using Jaxel's cloud scoreboard assistant, but this is the first step in migrating away from this. So I'm going to bring up another tab with the overlay so you can see it. So this is our SX overlay currently. The newest Chrome update broke it. That's part of the reason why I'm doing this today. So instead of entering all lists manually, now that this is in, we can literally just I am, yeah. And this new overlay is going to be pretty sick. It's going to be automated now. So now, like I was saying, instead of updating all this manually, it just grabs the info from Smash GT now. Whatever's on the stream queue, the current match. So right here, I'll put this. Let's make the score like 2 or no, that's winner's quarter. What is bigger? 1-1, and it reflects right here. It's gonna automatically update instead of having just a need a refresh, but it's the current round, the match that's on stream, and everything. It shows that all the information that you want. So we're gonna start by basically, I wouldn't say directly recreating this because we're gonna be using a new layout altogether, but we're gonna get all the functionality back in. But with the added bonus is when we're done, no separate scoreboard managing needed. And then what's gonna open up is all kinds of crazy automation. Like one of my goals for this is automatic thumbnail generation for the VODs and VOD uploads. Automatic VOD uploads, because I do all of it manually. I do the thumbnails and the VOD uploads manually, descriptions, everything, but it's all going to be one place, do it all. So so let's make this a little neater first. We just want to use the data. We want to break it up into the data as we'll be using it. So instead of accessing it directly like this, we're going to be extracting it. So if you want to see everything that led up to this, you can. The stream VOD's going to be up, and it's going to be up on YouTube, so you can see all the stuff that we're making to do this from scratch. I think for sure. So stream queue 0 means the match is at the top of the stream queue, which isn't always going to be the match that we want to be grabbing, because I'll show you why in a second. So sometimes the match is actually playing, like the stream queue won't always be neat like this. Like the match is actually playing will sometimes be above it, like if it gets added in or something. So in that case, what's going to happen is it's going to show the wrong match right here. So we're going to have to filter. We're going to be filtering out the matches that are currently playing. So if I'm going to show you right now, so you want to look for, so the state. If it's at state 1, that means that it's not, the match isn't started. It's in the queue, but it's not started. State 2 means that it started. So we want to grab the very first match this actually started and only display that info. So we will start by doing, we're gonna extract the, let's see, do it like this. So I think const is the at const is the keyword as well. We're gonna call it tournament. Actually, can you data? Autocorrect isn't amazing all the time, so actually, yeah, you can't. I think you have to do actually, let me double check something. Oh yes, give me 1 second. I think this would best way to extract this. So, hold on real quick. We're gonna have to do some rearranging of how we're grabbing the data, I think. Yeah. So back to the Urkel, the GraphQL tutorial here. Back. Okay, so I should be able to break this up into a component. So so let's think about logically how this looks. So you have your, let's see. All right, so this is what we have so far. But like I said, we're gonna change how it looks, the style of it. And Zach told me that he wanted to base a little bit off of like 404 and VG Bootcamp. So we're gonna look at both for esports. Smash. All right, so the approach I want to take. So currently, we'll just think about how these are grouped together. So we have our top bar up here, which has player 1 info on this side, player 2 info on this side, and then inside player 1 info, we have sponsor logo, sponsor name, player name, and where they're from, region, and then the score. So we don't want to strictly break it up like that because we might not want to have that particular exact layout for this, because the bottom bar has the round, the game name, and the event name. But look at something like 404, and they will say their top bar has the player, the sponsor info, the scores, and their the player and the scores basically. And then they have a little floating element with the phase, event phase. And then we'll worry about the cameras and stuff later, but this is just the data coming in from the Smash TV that we're worried about right now. So the way I would want to break this up, you gotta think about how we want to break this up. First off, I want to double check some of the GraphQL client's features. GraphQL, Svelte, load. Up. Yeah, query and load function. Double check this. Okay. See real quick. All right, so we're gonna call this let's think about what all of this data is. It's it is ultimately a match set, a game, or yeah, a set. So we'll call it. We're gonna start there. We're gonna make a new component. I will worry about organizing this later. Let's just call this a set. Actually, I want to double check because I think there might be a name conflict. So, call it a, it should be referenced as a set in some way, but what we will call it a tournament set. That's Svelte. So now we're gonna take our newly attained that and pass it to the string here. Yep, the tournament data directly. So that's gonna error until we expose it. Let's oops. Now this our new component is gonna have all that info. Let's move this out of here. Move it into the component. And simplify it. That's not a store, so I'll explain what a store is when it's necessary too. So for now, that data is extracted into this component instead of right in our overlay route. So a route, what a route is literally a web page. So right here, overlay. I'm gonna refresh it. Right here, this is so the beauty of Svelte is you can use this basic HTML like the same way you would normally it. So like hello frame. So, but what Svelte lets you do is you can do code in line with the HTML, so you don't have to use well, you can use some you can directly use variables like inside the HTML without having to like do it in a script tag or something. So what's happening is that. So now it's like all that stuff that you saw right here being right in here, it's in a separate component. So now we're gonna simplify this. We're gonna say, let me see, I call comp. So all right, first we have to figure out how do we need to extract this? We, like I said before, we need to get only the first match. We need to get only the first match that is in state 2, which means that it started. Let's see. We're gonna say let state. Oh, not let state. We'll say let set. Let's see. Yep. Let set. Gonna do that. Ornament.
Teve tom pisou.
You. Sure. I always use filter incorrectly. Let's see. Let me double check. Starting to get a little big here, so let's just get rid of what we're not using. JS filter array. Look at our object shape right now. Yep, we're gonna filter out our all of our, let's see. We're gonna filter out, first of all, we're gonna filter out for just actually, what I need to do is, I forgot to add something to this math.ut query. We need to get only the stream. We need to get the names of the streams. So we only want the stream that's the Sector X stream. So here, set streams. Stream name. So we want stream. We want, yep, Twitch, Sector X Gaming. So we only want it to get the sets that are being ran on Twitch, Sector X Gaming. So make sure stream ID, game. Stream. Oh, okay, so we're not going to do it at the top. We're actually going to do it in here. Need the stream. Stream name. Stream source. Actually, what is stream type? Oh, okay, stream source. Stream name. We only want to get the set if it's on Twitch, Sector X Gaming. We're going to update our query here. Now we're getting some extra data that we weren't before. And stream set dot. Let's take. We want. Let's take. filter on stream. Stream.
Stay focused.
Makes, like I said, I always forget how to use the filter. So. Stream. Okay, so we're filtering. Okay, so our ultimate goal is to get just a set from this. So set, and then we're gonna filter on stream dot sets. All right, so wait a minute. Actually, stream, make it easier. So sets, stream sets. Yep. So doing this multiple layers is kind of weird every time for me. So we're going over all the stream on the tournament, and then we're gonna go over all the sets on that stream, on each stream. So stream not sets filter. Actually sets filter on set, return set. Now we want to find a set, return set, stream dot source name stream source Twitch and vector X. Okay, so actually stream that do this fonts. Now we're checking if that is, I mean, that stream source is Switch and the stream name is Sector Gamer. So that's true, then it passes that. It passes that back if it matches. Return that. Set. So now let's see what. Oh, let's test that stream. Dot 2. Stringify stream. So hopefully, yep, crash. What's the error? E cannot return the properties of undefined sets. Okay. Yeah. So dealing with this is weird. I gotta it's returning objects out of it. So let's so this is an array of objects, and this is an array of objects, and these are just objects in it. All right, let's simplify it. So we're gonna say start from scratch. One of these days I'm gonna get good at using filter. So stream. We're gonna say, let's look at that quick. Okay. Tournament stream here filter. Let's simplify it even more. Stream. So we're gonna look at something. Like I said, we only want to get the ones that meet these two conditions. So we have our, this would be one stream. out of that array. So but
It's a live being. This earth is a live being. It is a breathing, living entity. And think about that. It's just like, oh my goodness, this is a breathing, living entity that is ascending and has given us this time to live upon. And what have we been doing?
let's see. I think I can do it. That dot cream dot. Then we're gonna simplify. We're only gonna look for the ones that are on Twitch to start, just to make sure. Going to that streams. So this is going to print out messages whenever streams changes. Stream. Okay, it looks like it extracted. That's... Yep, it looks like it extracted them. We only want to get... So let's extract this. Oh, wait a minute. So you want to check and course which
Devon Thompson.
and name vector gaming and date. So it should only show us a list of streams that satisfy all of those. Okay. Okay, so we got the entire stream that match one that has a state equal to. So we really only want to get the one. We only want to get that one match that has state 2 on it. So let's see. So this is where it gets confusing, because we did extract it and we got it on these conditions, but we don't need this much data. We only need a couple things out of this. So now I think we might have to build out an object with just that, I think. So TS filter array of objects with they're multi-level. So let's see. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna be rewriting this later, but we'll see. Set. Stream. Wait a minute. We only want to get one set. The one set the state is 2. Or the first set where the state is 2. Which means it's the only match that's playing. It's the first recognized match that's playing on the stream. Okay, so let's try this. No. We gotta get just one set. So let's just see here. I feel like I need to use map. I forgot about that too. I always forget how to use a Rayan map. Map.
Hoy vamos a hacer una relajación con diferentes sonidos que tenemos por aquí. Y que espero que os agrade muchísimo. Vamos a limpiar
Right.
lo que es la energía con sonidos ahora mismo, así que voy a
Let's see. I have a buddy that can help me, but give me 1 second. I'll be right back. So what's up? Huh? I don't have Discord on this computer. Alright. Thanks. Alright. Okay, I think I do have to use map.
You are listening to Thrill Beats Productions.
me try something here. So. Oh, filter first. Filter and map. Okay. Filter. Filtered and map. Alright, so we're filtering out to get only the stream view that has this. One sec, guys.
Bitches mad, juice.
Oh, let me say something. Do something.
You stood for peace, always. We carry on your legacy.
Yeah, that's really loud. Hmm. Okay, so what is this giving me? Oh. Oh, that's fine. This is highly redundant. Yo. That can't be right. Yeah. In a minute. Also, I think this is too redundant. I really just need to... So what I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to... Alright, so I'm trying to... filter out the stream queue, which is an array of objects of sets here, which is an array of... So, alright, so a stream queue is an array of streams. Each stream has an array of sets on that stream, and then each set has that array of sets has the stream information. So I'm trying to find out. I'm only trying to grab the one set, the first set that matches these conditions. So it's got to be on Twitch, on Sector X Gaming, and the set is started. So this actually works, but it's giving me too much data. I only want to get the one set that matches those conditions instead of the entire this entire object. So I'm getting that whole object instead of just this set object right here that I want. But we're in good shape. I could probably do it really simply with a like a loop or something, like a for each or something. Where our data is coming in. Well, that's redundant too, isn't it? Oops. So it's giving us what we're looking for, technically. Except it's giving us, like I said, it's giving us two sets. I only want the one. Let me see something. Get the sample data again. Let me see something. I think this should work. Streams, that's, yeah. I should be able to actually do that same filter again. I don't want to do this as a final solution, but I think this is. Oops. Oh right, I'm actually streams. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna optimize this later, but that equal, that's 0. But I know that this will just work right now. If that's what? Let's clean that up a little. That's working. All right, so let's see. Yep, just getting it. I already know I'm gonna be able to easily optimize this once I wrap my head around the problem better, but I just broke it up. I don't like this redundancy at all. I'm literally doing that same filter twice. I could do this. Hello. Yeah. Are you watching? Okay. It's going well. No, but our our overlay is going well. Yeah. The job is going well. If I do this, I'm basically using a glorified each loop. Let's see. Yeah, I know. Chat activity is good though. So hold on. So you want to see the solution I came up with? Hold on. I hate the solution, but right now I filter all the streams, and then I filter the sets on just on the first match of the streams, and then I just grab the first set, the first match. It's not the best solution because I'm running the same filter twice basically. See? So I'm gonna think about it. This is such an easy thing. I just need somebody who's better using filter than I am to just clean it up. But this actually works. It's functional, but it's really bad. But it works. I think I'm gonna put, just remind myself to do use get skills. No, I literally just want to extract to one child of sets that matches these conditions. That's all. I just want to get that entire child, this one set object right here.
You're a legend in the city, living by day instead of night, leaving as evidence of your existence bloodless corpses. Many of the people you destroyed were still alive.
I think I could just do a double for each flute, honestly. But it actually works. I think I'm not going to focus too much on this because I can actually get to the cool stuff and I don't have that much time left. So we're going to start. We have a set and we have the intro. Array.sum and then iterate over the object with key values. Oh, give me 1 second, I'm gonna fix that. This nightbot being spam protection. Okay. Nah, it's fine. It's too strict right now. Or allow. Oops, I messed that up twice. Okay. But I did disable the link filter anyway, because it's too strict. I could literally just do a double for, I think, right? And then think. Let's get into the fancy stuff. Let's actually get some this looking nice in here. So I already brought up doing something like this. Zach said he liked 404s. Oh yeah, I hate using object.entries. I always mess up using it, but I guess I have to. I mess up. That's the three things I mess up. I mess up using filter, map, and object.entries. I'm gonna click that link now though, just to have it. All right. All right, so I get what they're doing here. It's really slick. Blocks to it very exactly, yes. So we have this data, we can start playing with it like this. Let's actually get some CSS going. Do something. But now let's look. I think, like I said, I'm gonna go something bare bones like this. That'll be player 1 score, name, player 2 name, score. Let's get that going first though. Player 1 score. You know what? Let's go verbatim. I'm gonna go verbatim and then we'll adjust it with your design input later. So we're gonna also, because it's not gonna be uniform, what I'm gonna do is enter.theme. Oh. I didn't need to delete all that. Need to do that. Box 0 is on name. I'm gonna clean that up too. All right. for player 2. Oh. Yep. Alright, so let's get some... Didn't mean to do that. That's... okay. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do a whole thing. Actually, yes, because it has a fixed wrapper at the top. Or would I do relative? Yeah. What's the best solution to this, actually? You know what? I'm not gonna do a wrapper yet. I think. Mix. Double check something. How did it auto margin work? Fix. Wait a minute, why am I looking at this? This was actually really serviceable before I had did it that way, for that reason. If I can do something like that. Let's keep that up for reference. So I think the first thing I'm gonna do is the player bars. 6. 0. With let's say 60 to start it, sure. Say 50%. Back. And then 5. Lou is sick. Okay. Wait, why did I do that? This is up to. Why did I do that? I feel like I did that for a reason. Oh, right. That's why I did that. Now I remember. Dude, it's extremely sick. The only weird thing is that arrays start at index 1 in Lua. That's what I did. That was smart. I'm gonna have to do the same thing here then. 0. It actually isn't that important that I remember now. This is like 25%. 4, right, 1, and no. top. Hilarious. Nice. Left. It's skinny. That. Wait, why did that go? That math doesn't seem right. Oh, I gotta. You have to reduce it this way. Okay, it's proving that. I'll fix that later. Oh, well. Let's see. A little fatter than I was. Also, I don't think I was. How did I get this? Oh, okay, I get it. I think I'll do the same thing. All right, let's try that first. Actually, no. I don't know. Let's get the Sector X logo in there. I guess that would be a decent way to finish the night, and then we can do Wave War tomorrow. I literally just downloaded it. Not quite. Oh, you know what? I like okay, I get it. What's up? You not watching?
No, I was watching. It's like,
Oh, okay. Well, we got the data and you'll see it in a second. Hold on.
you don't have to do anything extra to show.
Well, we already are
Yeah, the
able
data in. Need to...
make the design.
Yeah.
So now we don't. Well, we're already as soon as the design's ready, we never have to do a manual scoreboard again.
For any matches or just streaming?
Anything on stream. Yes, I mean we have to. We can use Smash DT for everything. Is what I'm saying. So.
Like if I update the stock once.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Shaping up. It's shaping up. Sure. I feel like for the little, I like having the event up there, so I think I am gonna throw that in on purpose. And the phase is there, but the event menu and the event for sure.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
Yeah, I don't like that. I'll do flex. This is the very beginning of it. That all starts. Gotta get some nice designs in there and then animate everything. And we have our match overlay. This data is live from Smash TG, so
Wake up. Wake up.
no more needing these scoreboard.
Don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep. Open your eyes. Wake up.
That might be tricky to do this. So let's do something. That's a good way to do this. I know what to do. Put a quick screenshot in there. That's not right. Alright, I'm wrapping up. Thanks. Yep. Alright, this is a start. Good note to end the stream on. Yeah. We'll leave it at that. Hey, Zach. There's our start. There's our start. Oh, sorry. Hold on. There you go, bigger. But right there. It's hard to see the text, but... Oh, okay. Well, it's right there, too. Alright. Time to get ready to go, guys. So, I hope you enjoyed that. That's a pretty big first part of making a stream overlay. So, we'll continue more tomorrow. Catch you guys later. Thanks for tuning in.